I'm more confused on why that sound effect played twice. Huh. Hey, James, thanks for the sub. Hope you're doing well tonight. Hope D&D has been going well or went well, and thanks for the Prime Gaming sub for 6 months. Hi, everybody. Hope you're doing well tonight. Don't mind me, I'm still doing my usual self-promo channel crawls. And I was going to take a minute to do some cookie run, but you know what? Fuck it. Oh, we need to post that video into that server at some point, too. Oh, wait, what server is that? Oh, that's breweries. Okay. Some people are changing Discord server icons, and it's fucking with me eyeballs. They don't have one of those, right? Yeah, they don't. $100 we go. There used to be 2. Oh, I know. I remember what happened there. That's right. That's right. All right. So, when last we met, we started off Ghost Trick, and I think we got decently far into the game. Hey, Alex. Hope you're doing well tonight. Hope the stream went well. Hey, no problem. I try to stop by every single homie's stream that I can. I say try because sometimes I just completely miss them going live, like I missed my friend Virus going live earlier, and I just feel bad about that. You know? It's just how it be. So last time, when we started, we went through a whole lot of bullshit, it feels like, to learn ultimately very little about whatever the fuck is going on in this game's plotline. We learned our name, and that's about it. And, now this guitar person's here. Don't know who they are. Don't know what they're about. But you know what? They're here, so I guess we're gonna figure out what to do. Because that's how we like to do things around here. The big question is... why... Oh, my... I was not clicked on the right window. I was on OBS instead of the actual emulator. Where do we go from here? Did I activate this? This opens that up, right? Yeah. Ah, just the kind of excitement I need to wake me up. Well, I told you it's only for emergencies. Don't play with it. And I told you it wasn't me. You know, I thought this would be a lot more exciting. Sometimes I don't know which is my real job, going on rounds or building houses out of cards. Well, you'd better know. And you ought to know that I'm just kidding. That dialogue was different than it was last time. Does that allow me to do it? Oh, it does give me a way up into the room. Jesus! Oh, shit. I didn't even see who did that, because my alerts are below the screen. Give me a second. Let me, check let me check, Twitch real quick to see who did that so I can thank you for the host. Christ, Captain Falcon, you scared the shit out of me. Oh, it was you. Okay, thanks, Alex. I saw it, but I didn't see it because I could only see the briefest of semblances of Kiryu kicking down that door behind the 2 screens. Whoopsie! Sometimes it's hard to remember how you laid out your own Twitch layouts. Now I'm guessing that's the kid they were talking about. The one who sang the national secrets. If he's a prisoner, he must have come from the cells. No. Just leave it open. Open. Haunted door! Fear me, I am the door ghost! Actually, looks like that's what I need to do. Because that'll allow me to come over here and then jump over to the guitar for whatever reason. So this is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. I guess it's a way for this spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like, I'm hungry or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet. Peace out! I'm done. Alright, C-38. Back to your cell. Hey, guard man, how about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man. A proper walk for a properly led life. Now let's go. Yo, no lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way, to my own music. That rhythm sounds oddly familiar. Well, we have a whole host of characters here, it looks like. So, I finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lynn possibly want with that information? Damn! Don't think I take another second in this stinking pit. Looks like Guardman's gone. Oh, this waiting's wiping me out. Hope this one will finally do it. Come on, sausage head! What? Huh. This prisoner obviously isn't the one I'm looking for. Prisoner D99 has a beard. There's one of those little blackboards Lynn said would be in the cells. Maybe I should check out Spunky's schedule for tomorrow. So this is one of those little blackboards Lynn mentioned. Let me just give it a little read. Tonight I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory. There's a certain skill I've apparently lost too. I can't read! Oh. That is a glorious fucking screenshot right there. Hold on, I need to... send that to someone and say mood. There we go. I can see there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. If I can't read Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow, what do I do now? Am I supposed to report back to Lynn now? If I tell her I couldn't read it, she'll kill me! But actually, I guess I don't have to worry about that one too much. Anyway, I might as well try to find Prisoner D99's cell. Hopefully, I'll at least be able to find out something while I'm here. I can't go back to Lynn empty-handed. But of course, a ghost doesn't actually have hands. Doesn't seem like we have a lot of things as ghosts in this game. Ooh, a phone? This telephone looks like an internal line only. Internal line only, rather. Doesn't count outside the prison. So the only place I can go with this telephone area are other phones in the building I've already possessed. So I could use this to go back to Bailey's office. Hey, Wind, hope you're doing well tonight. I didn't miss much. We got into this area. Learned Sissel can't fucking read. Nothing to do in there. Emergency button. An emergency button. An emergency in a prison? That's gotta be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try. Fire alarm, huh? Go, go, go! I caused quite an uproar, I guess. And I bet each prisoner reacts differently to the alarm. Might be fun to watch. Let's see, if I want to change my view, I can slide the screen, or I can use the D-pad to do the same thing. Guess I'll take a little look around. Maybe their behavior will give me a clue about my next step. Okay, so you're fucking escaping. By the looks, Guitar Dude sends you notes telling you when to go and when not to. Meaning probably when this alarm ends, he'll send a circle down so I can possess that as soon as I do that. You have a beard, so you're probably D99. And you're nonplussed by the, alarm. So if I sound the alarm, it gets people moving, huh? Maybe I can use their movements to get around myself. That way I can get an idea of what's going on in each cell. Alright, so if my theory is correct, I need to go in here immediately. And he'll now flush the circle down. I'm getting hints of whatever the fuck's happening, I think, Wind, but compared to, like, an Ace Attorney, there's so few ground rules going around here that I can't quite figure things out. Dude, your skull is enormous. Alright, so the hole is behind the thing. And the hook I got caught on is tied to the bell. Okay. By the looks of him, that must be the curry lover from the police department siege case. But never mind that, where'd he go? What's going on in this cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too, just to be safe. Maybe I'd better check out this curry lover's schedule for tomorrow as well. I still can't read, but I'd better go check prisoner D99's cell anyway. You must like turkey? Yeah, and you know what? I respect that. It's here where if I had a stream deck, I'd probably make a button just to make some, like, vector art I make of, like, a turkey come on screen and just go, 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 or something like that, but, I don't got those. But that is an idea for later. And also an emote idea, because, not sure if I'm gonna do it after this game, or just before I do Layton, but I do want to do a stream where I, like, at least lay out the ideas I want to do for the next, for the follower emotes. Because now that everyone's getting those, I want to make sure I can, make them. Oh, give me a second. I have a Discord ping. Also, hey, Kaito, hope you're doing well tonight. How you doing? Oh, I have 2 pings by the looks. Oh no, that one is from yesterday. I'm gonna swap over to Kenny streams, I'll keep you hosted. Alright. Thanks, Alex. Good to talk to you, man. Hope you're doing well tonight. Send Kenny some love from me. I'm doing pretty well. I have sweet tea in my hand. Spicy Cheetos. I'm playing Ghost Trick, and there's people I like in chat. So, you know, overall, good day. Maybe I can find some kind of information that might help Lynn out. Besides, I want to see what this prisoner Lynn's investigating looks like. Alright, so if this dude is down here doing his own great escape... room layout, I can only access these things. If I pull this, he'll probably pop out because that's the warning for there being guards nearby. The big question is if rigging this makes anything new come in that I can hook onto. And it do. Spoon! And that brings me over here. Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. It's only the places I can go. This telephone are the other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Looks like the curry lover comes back when he hears the bell. Can't make heads or tails out of his behavior once he gets back, though. But this prisoner isn't the one I'm looking for. I'll just chalk this guy up to it takes all kinds. I better try to find the path to D99's cell. Well, call it a hunch. I think we found him. Unless there's another cell, which... there isn't. Why does this dude look like... I don't know how to describe this outside of, like... Millennial Thomas Light? If that makes sense. Like, if Dr. Light went into being an art major rather than robotics. What a strange cell. And the prisoner inside, he seems to be enjoying himself. This is the last cell in this area, so that means this man humming to himself must be prisoner D99. According to what the guard said. Shot his fucking wife. He also eerily resembles the painter ghost from Luigi's Mansion 1. What in the world really happened? And why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, but I guess there's no need for me to know. I only have one objective, and that's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. Found huh? What of his family? This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. The faces might have been blotted out with black paint. Hey, do you have hatred or some other emotion? Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now. Alright, so this guy's 100% gotta be like Lynn's father or something in that case. The newspaper article has been cut out and framed. Unfortunately, I can't read it. It's probably about D99's case. Man murders wife or something like that. There's a picture of the alleged culprit in this article. Yeah, that's this prisoner, alright. So the work schedule for tomorrow of D99, the information Lynn's been working for, should be written on this blackboard. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway. At least I can do is take a look. Huh? What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners. But this board is as clean and blank as the day it was hung here. So my theory, I think from the end of last time, is this motherfucker is about to be executed. Oh boy. So I have the answer Lynn was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99 is nothing. Would this information mean anything to her? It's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment, anyway. Not being able to read, I was wondering how this was going to turn out. Something in this world can be read even if one can't read. Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow is blank. I better get this important information to Lynn as fast as I can. Let's just hope she's actually in a place that we can actually reach her. D99, dinner! Bro. I joked about you looking like Thomas Light, but that beard is respectable. God damn. Quite a feast tonight, I see. Ah, and I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. Too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels. D99? I know it's kind of pointless to ask now. But just the same, I still want to know. Why did you do it? I agree. It's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken and has been forgotten by everybody. Myself included. Detective Jowd. Now then! Let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut. You're a detective, huh? Oh boy, what's with the art piece? Come on, show it to me, show it to me. There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What's that? Who's the man in that painting? Oh, this? Well, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know? So I paint the faces I don't want to forget. And this is the last of those faces. It's gonna be fucking Sissel. Yeah! Oh, fuck. Now, could you leave me alone for a bit? Him deliberately hiding the fucking painting frame like that. My brain had two ideas. Either it was gonna be Sissel or it was gonna be Lynn. Oh boy. This got a little more complicated all of a sudden. Let a man eat in peace. Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you. What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lynn is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell! I have to go see Lynn fast. And not for her sake. For mine. To solve this mystery of... me. Alright, so there's nothing over here. Anything in the trash? Nope. I'm the trash man. This telephone doesn't connect to the outside, and I've got questions I want to ask Lynn. I gotta get to a place that has an external line, and fast. Oh, that's pretty easy. The guard room. Yeah, plot thickens. Bro. This game's character design fucking loves chins. Alright, what voice do we do for this? This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Oh, Chief, it's you. They're making preparations now, no problem, sir. How much longer, then? 1 more hour, sir. I see. Carry on, then. Oh, and one more thing. Inspector Cabinala wishes to speak to you. Evening, Cabinala here. How you boys doing? Inspector Cabinala. Fine, sir. You got a little call tonight, didn't you? From my baby? From Lynn? Well, yeah. Did my girl have anything interesting to say? Not especially. She hung up almost immediately. I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fellow. Yes, sir. You try to cover it up and I'll make sure you'll regret it very, very much. Yes, sir. I'll call you right away, sir. Immediately. Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all. Yes, sir. Carry on then. I might pop in a little later. Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir. Oh, boy. Lynn should be heading for the chicken kitchen now. But the call from police headquarters intrigues me, too. It's looking pretty obvious right now. That white-suited inspector suspects Lynn. And she's being considered a fugitive. This isn't good. Wonder if I should go check in on the chief or the Inspector White, too. Yes, Bailey? Inspector Cabinella seems to be looking for her, too. You're Lynn, I mean. Inspector Cabinella? Oh, the special investigation you want with Lynn. I don't know. I guess something happened that we don't know about. Tonight of all nights. Inspector Cabinella must be upset, too. Weren't he and prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, good friends? You sure about that? If they were such good friends. I got Inspector Cabinella never came to visit him. He's the head of the SI. He's a very busy man. What's wrong? Jowd was my hero, you know. I wanted to be a detective because of him. But look at me! Running away in a place like this. I can't even do anything to help Lynn. What am I doing with my life? This new side of you is kind of endearing. Anyway, the thing to do is working at what turning into Animal Crossing speak. Anyway, the thing to do was working at fixing what you can little by little. Like, for example, your house of cards. It collapsed, you know. Alright. So, do I want to go to the chicken kitchen, or what's probably the chief of police's office? You know what? I'm gonna reason out that if we go here now, we're gonna need information that we're gonna get here. But if we go here, we're also gonna need information we get here, maybe? This strikes me as a case where you deliberately need to visit both, one of them at least twice. So let's check out the new place. Preparations seem to be going smoothly over at the prison, near Inspector Cabinella. We're just a little too late. So close, Inspector? We still have a little time, Chief. Not much, but some. We've had Point X surrounded all night. If he shows up, we nab him and we can still make it. By the way, what's going on with that other case, the junkyard murder? She did it, eh? No question about it. She's my bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that. Wonder where she ran off to play. What did he just say? She did it. Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. I just don't believe it. Why would she do a thing like that? Afraid I don't have the answer for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet... After saying this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe, baby. Is that the security camera tape the investigation unit just delivered? I can't deny that's some pretty solid evidence against her. Evidence? Nothing like it, baby. Why a murder case now on such an important night? I think you have that wrong, Chief. Murder case now for that very reason that it is such an important night. Before I go and find Lynn at the chicken kitchen, it sounded like there's an important piece of info here I shouldn't miss. Pretty solid evidence, he says. This, I have to see. It's funny. Why do I have this bad feeling about this on the tape? Do they not see this? The junkyard where I died had a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. Okay, Cecil's animations are really good, but this is probably the only time he actually fucking moves in the game. I saw myself shot right before my own eyes by Lynn. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks to me, though. Lynn looked so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her? No, he's wearing shoes, Win. They're just like loafers. The truth is the truth, no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Kabinala. It wasn't me who played the tape just now, baby. Just leaving it off like that? Okay. Oh, by the way, Inspector Kabinala. There's something on that tape that troubles me. And what's that, Chief? I'm all ears. I had a look at all the photos from the crime scene as well, but... the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different. Hey, he's... right, that is strange. The hitman in black is the one who kicked me downstairs, but I changed his fate, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am, down on the lower level. Now I have the answer to your mystery right here, a few minutes after the murder took place. Cat! I love them. Is that a black cat? You got it, baby. A furry feline messed up a crime scene. And then the little cat culprit vanished into the night. Looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. This is Point X. Come in, Chief. Chief here. Did he show up? No, sir, not yet, but... Idiot. I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important. But this is important else. Sir, someone else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lynn. What? You see my baby over there, do you? I heard she was on the lamb. Isn't lamb in this case supposed to be spelled with a B like the animal? Or is there a completely different spelling for that in this particular circumstance? I guess if it is, the more you know. What do you want me to do, Chief? What do you say, Inspector? Detective, get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man, and then hold on to her. Yes, sir. I'll go get her now. What's the meaning of this? Why would Lin show up at point X? It took the SIU 6 months to pinpoint that location. Don't know, Chief, but I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps. What happened? Detective, come in. Now what? What happened this time? Damn it! This calls for a telephone call to point X. Allow me. Hey, Dove! Welcome. Hope you're doing well. We are apparently in the middle of some drama. So Lynn's showing up at some point X, but I thought she was on her way to the chicken kitchen. What's going on? One thing's clear, something big just happened. I'm willing to bet they're probably the exact same location, honestly. Oh, wait, actually, no. Wind, you're right. The Chief isn't wearing shoes at all. Oh, God, why does a Capcom game have feet pics? Oh, my God, the chicken kitchen is point X, whatever the fuck point X means. What are you doing? Get your buns over here. Oh, God, those are like the exact same voice. What did you say? Now I finally understand. I finally know what it's like for our poor hungry customers who have their food deliveries delayed. Excuse me, but this is the chicken kitchen, isn't it? What? Aren't I talking to the police? The police? Did something happen there that you need assistance with? Something happened here, you ask? More like there's nothing left here. I gotta go. Wait! That's itchy feet and can't help it. Damn. Capcom watching out for everyone with bad itches. It would be Capcom, huh? What's going on? Something, that's what. Something's definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing, that's for certain. You literally just said, like, the same thing 3 times in a row there, Cabinella. Thanks for the teeth, Chief. I'll be on my way. You going to Point X? Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else I gotta be. Inspector, your being there isn't going to change anything. Why put yourself through it? I have a responsibility, and I'm gonna see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet. Right, that's true. Do what you must then. Feel like anytime Cabinella steps need to be going ha-cha-cha, ha-cha-cha. Prisoner D99 scheduled for tomorrow is blank. It seems like forever ago I found that out, and now my mind is even blanker than that blackboard was. Lynn, my only lead, and my partner shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go to get my answers. The chicken kitchen, the point X the police have surrounded, and the place where something big just happened. What'll Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there? These animations are absolutely phenomenal. Alright, I can't wait to be here. And probably find Lynn dead, because that's really been the pattern of this. Especially because it feels like it's been less than 4 minutes. I can't just get the images I saw at the police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. Now I'm here at the police place she and I agreed to meet. The restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. But when I got there, I found the place in ruins. Oh my god. Is that a little bit of red coming out of the bottom of that, Lynn? Oh no. Whoa, what in the world happened here? Oh, the heavens, what do I do? If I had known something like this would happen, I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she'd like until she had her fill. Actually, about the singing. She did tell me she had her fill a time or two. The chef seems to be in quite a panic. Anyway, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. I am the hat. According to that police radio conversation I heard, Lynn should be here. But I don't see her anywhere. Looks like the bad luck has it in for that redhead. So I was half expecting to see her in trouble again. I spotted the corpse of the van driver. That's probably the guy on the police call. Yeah, that's her silhouette. Look at me, I'm dead. What took you so long? Well, that's one way to greet a guy. I am Ratatouille. Oh my god. I will be the greatest ghost chef the world will ever know. What are my special dishes? Looks around desperately for a punchline in my room. Cheez-Its. This is why you plan out your jokes before you make them, kids. What happened here? Hey, how should I know? I'm the victim. Is it just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies? That's because I'm a detective. Had to be tough, you know? Well, and how'd it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99? Yeah, just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things I want to ask you about, too. Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right? Okay, let's swap info then. So why the fuck you shoot me? On my way here, I stopped by the chief of police off. Police? The chief of police. Yeah, that very much fell apart. Just trying to think like, shit, what could ghosts make? But I couldn't think of anything. Because I don't... Food has a lot of names. Yeah, this is like her 4th death of the night. No, it was just on your way, was it? And while I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. You saw him? Where? How? Not him, her. There was a security camera set up at the junkyard where I got shot. Security tape showed the person who shot me. It was you. No way. You're kidding, right? What do you have to say for yourself, detective? It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you. If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure it wasn't you? Because I told you before. You were supposed to give me some information. Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me. What do you mean? Ghost pepper wings, fuck! And this is even a chicken restaurant, so it would have worked out! Ugh. I feel like I need my own Ace Attorney, like, defeated theme right about now. Yeah, Ghost Trick. Lynn continues to have a bad night. You said you had information on the case I'm looking into. So I would hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right? I agree. But that wouldn't make sense if it was before. Huh? But what if it was after you'd already gotten the information from me? I definitely told you something then. And whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you? I don't remember. I don't know. You've got to believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all my memories back, but maybe I really didn't. You told me something, but I can't remember that part at all. You got the information you wanted from me, and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened? No, I didn't shoot you! Please, tell me, what did you tell me that time? What did I learn from you? Fuck if I know. Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell. But the thing is, there wasn't anything written on D99's blackboard. It was blank. What? I guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet? Blank. Blank? No! I didn't think she'd lose over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? I get the feeling that back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself. Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule the next day? Huh? It means something? It doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do. It's more like he can't work. And that's because he's going to be executed. Executed! Called that. Do you know what Prisoner D99's crime was? I think so. They said something about him murdering his wife right in front of a family member. That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never... Detective Jowd would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time. Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it, like in this case. The prisoner wants it. There's definitely something else going on in this case. I just know it. And I have to find out what. And if his work schedule for tomorrow is blank, I have to do it right now. So this prisoner D99, Detective Jowd. He must be connected to me in some way, too. Ominous smile emojis in chat. Oh boy. After all, he obviously knows me. The police were staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X. Point X, huh? That's a good name for this place. That white-suited inspector was surprised to find you just casually waltzed in here. Inspector Kabinala. What in the world made you pick this place anyway? I guess I'd have to say because of you. Me? Do you remember that note I found? Yeah, I remember that note I didn't get a chance to read. It had a place and time written on it. Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. In other words, I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight. Yep, apparently so. I just had to get that information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. It was the only lead I had left. And this here is Point X, so that must mean the mark the police were waiting for was... me? So, what are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. Are you going to get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. All I have to do is not save me. Is this the ending I was hoping for? You don't remember the main plot of the game, but you do remember the twist. I thought that was with the Ace Attorney games towards the end of GAA, but the as we saw towards at least one point of that, I went, oh wait, no, I forgot about this, and that, and that. I forgot about a lot of the names of the characters throughout. Had I unraveled all the mysteries of me? The mysteries, if you will? What am I going to do now? I'm gonna save you, that's what. You are? I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. And I'd like to know who those guys are, too. I want answers, and I'm gonna find them. But to do that, I'm gonna need your help. Okay. I won't say thank you. Not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either. But I'll help see to it that you get your answers. Good. Now I think it's time to go back to the past. Can't leave you lying flat under a huge chunk of chicken forever, after all. I don't know why, being flattened under a giant piece of chicken feels very Final Destination. The note said the Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. Wonder who that pointy-haired man was gonna meet here. What's this? this has got 2 fucking floors? Bro, your hair. Here you go. I don't know why. The elevator just in the middle reminds me a lot of Investigations 1, Case 2. Where's my chicken? That seems very unsafe. Can I eat that thing? Well, you're about to eat it in one regard. Why the backflip? Oh. This game has an odd fascination with flattening people into pancakes, I've noticed. That's 3 deaths in this game related to it. Because it's cool, you know what? That's fair enough point. You're just going bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone. Can I help it if I got tired of dying the usual ways? But I'll say this, it was a death any detective could be proud of. Huh? What makes you say that? The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself. Oh, that waitress, the one with the chicken on her head? The next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's. I'll make a note of that for next time. But anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive. I couldn't help it, you know, the detective thing and all. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though. At that speed, he must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The guy driving the van, though? Fuck him. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started. Alright, so there's not much we can reach right now. It's no use. I can't read what it says. Oh, let's see. Oh, hey! I remember what the sign says. If you would like some water, please ring the bell 3 times. 3 times? Yeah, the waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. She said those are the rules, apparently. And I said, apparently? What do you mean, apparently? Don't you work here? Quite the stickler for details, this detective. Well, if I want to get anywhere else, that's what I'm going to have to do, I guess. You want more water? Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. And what's with the more water bit? Oh, well, come on, this is your 3rd glass. Oh, okay, I get it. This is a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. But I would like to see you bringing me my chicken soon. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. Alright, well, this makes this pretty easy. Alright. Can't quite reach that even when right here. So I guess we're going upstairs. This is one big trunk. It seems pretty heavy, too. It's very suspicious. And red. Hey, let's see what's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked. Darn, I wanted to see what was inside. Does that have someone become something I can jump into in like a second? Where to go? Something about this dude gives me a real sleazeball energy. I'm not sure if it's like the combination of looking like a Smurf while also looking like a 1940s gangster and having a rose on his jacket. Or just his general posture combined with those things. So, what do you think, my dear beauty? Do you really think we can trust this deal? Now her I love. Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. But those incidents did happen in this country just as he predicted. Yes, and they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? That fellow who sang out national secrets during a live TV broadcast. And the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department taking the top dog hostage. What if he double crosses us? It wouldn't be pretty. No. He needs this deal too. Yeah, her hair is a little bit out there. It's like... My first thought is, at least with the character art, is it's like, what if Lucamine's hair from Gen 7 wasn't as long? But then I think, no, that's just the Giga Drill Breaker from Gurren Lagann if the energy was also hair. And we've accepted all his conditions as well. Yes, and thanks to that, we have to be here on this little extra assignment. As long as I'm paired up with you, beauty, I don't mind. How do these two... How do they know about the cases at the special prison? Special prison? The guy who sang the national secrets, the man who held siege to Metro Police. Those cases are classified information. Huh. Now, I've heard about both those cases, and pretty recently, too. The perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility. That's what the special prison is, but it's not known about by the general public. So Prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, is one of those special cases too, huh? These two are talking about the very same cases I just heard about tonight. That couldn't just be coincidence, right? What is it, beauty? Why don't we move to a different spot? That table in the back looks good. Now you're talking, beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. A quiet, secluded spot, just the two of us. I wouldn't object to that. All of a sudden, I get this feeling somebody is eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know. You mean not the bartender right in front of you with hair looking like it's right out of the first Virtua Fighter? That's all right, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go across the bridge of poultry to the land of love. Oh my god, he's so tiny. Tim outside the mixed messages. One area is hot. 30 feet down the block, it's cold. What just happened? Did she sense we were here? What, with her sixth sense? But you know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself. Yeah, like what? Like, if there's chicken nearby, I can tell right away. That's called a sense of smell. But anyway, at least the situation's changed a little bit now. It has? How? They're just over there. Yeah, though I know that feeling. That's... I forget if it was my elementary and middle school was a lot like that, where it was only over one half of the building that ever had really good AC or heating. And even then, it really depended if you were on certain floors of it. I don't believe in a sixth sense. It's not scientific. Says the ghost! But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we? Looks that way. Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. But what are we gonna do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, we'd better shake a leg or we're gonna miss what they're saying. It'd be pretty hard to shake a leg not having any legs at all. They're still talking about something. I want to hear. Me too. Glass dispense ring. All right. You rang? Oh, I get it. You saw a couple of them. You started getting lonely, right? And so decided to call me. Oh, it's so sweet. Bro, this guy's kind of got drip. I'm not too surprised that people have cosplayed these kind of characters, honestly. Like, this is that kind of game, especially from the era, like, on the DS, where I see people who liked it absolutely loving it to the point where they would cosplay anyone no matter the challenge set forth. Like, imagine cosplaying this fucking bartender. Like, you would need either, like, some fucking polystyrene or some shit to get a hairpiece that big. But then it wouldn't look like hair. Forgive me, but I didn't ring for anybody. What? Now, could you not stand in my light, please? I can't see my glass properly. I've been working here for 2 days, and I've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me. And now would you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to... Would you stop trying just stop trying to shake me up, just stay... Oh, okay. It's fucking my brain, because there's too many words in one sentence, so to speak. Too many S's in a row. Shake me up and just stick to shaking cocktails? She has a surprisingly short career at this place. Alright. So I was wondering, we're not stuck over here by any chance, are we? We might just be. Okay, well, I have two thoughts. Number one, if we want to get over to where those two are, we have to use this red trunk they forgot somehow. Sounds about right. What's your other thought? It doesn't look like this blue-haired bartender is going to be much help. So I guess we have to find somebody who can help then. Maybe do this now? Oh, you just broke that glass, just like you did my heart. A broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there. You can't just leave it. Somebody might get hurt. Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there? The only things we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Miss, please go and let them know about the trunk if you'd be so kind. How gallant of you. I might just fall for you, you know. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. I need that glass to be down there to get onto there, please. Okay. Well, goodbye. I've been working here for 2 days, and I've had my eye on you the whole time. And this might be my last night working here, though. It's been fun. I guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact. Of all things to forget. It would have been pretty... It wouldn't have been pretty if I forgot this. I wonder if anyone's edited the footage of him pulling this with this animation to, like, fucking Billie Jean. Here we are, finally. Feeling kind of bad about eavesdropping, though. Not me. I mean, we just delivered their lost trunk to them, after all. They owe us at least that much. What kind of detective says something like that? Okay. Okay, there's a speech bubble. I was wondering if we were going to get anything. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. She might be my favorite character in the game so far. Ouch, that hurts, baby, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. That's what he loves about her? I don't get it either. Now, where were we? Oh, right. Who to invite to the wedding? If we got married, that is, of course. We can talk about that when we're alone. But aren't we alone now, beauty? Huh? Do you think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. What, after all the trouble it happened anyway? It looks that way, yeah. It's not over yet, though. It's not? What are you talking about? You're not dead yet. No, but I'm gonna be in just a few seconds. Yeah. That dude's a couple of steps ahead, and by that I mean he thinks he's on an escalator. But unfortunately, he forgets his suit jacket. It's tied to a post about 30 steps behind him, so we're just gonna end up hurting everyone, including himself especially. Point is, he's a dick. Before that happens, maybe we can do something. Maybe there's something we can do up here. Oh yeah, that thing's swinging now. I am the giant chicken. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. We're nesting our ghosts. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious. Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please? Pushy as ever, this detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first. Huh? I was like that, and, well, you were like that too. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, we restart the flow time now. You'll die. Yeah, I know. Why don't I try going back even further in time? What, even further? But how? Simple. We go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here. You can do that? I never tried it before, so I don't know how it'll go, but if we can erase the driver's death, that should erase your death, too. Oh, wow. I can't think of any other way. Let's try it. What the? Oh, it's this dude! We saw him in the fucking phone call earlier. That's Lynn, a rookie detective. What could she be doing at Point X? Could it just be a coincidence? We just got an APB on her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important case is extremely important witness currently extremely on the run. Now what, should I report this to Inspector Kabinala? Told us to stay out the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I better call this in. Poor Lynn. Wonder what she did this time. Inspector Kabinala is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. Alright, fine. This is point X. Idiot. Yes, sir, I'll go get her. The static's awful. Oh, he was listening in on her. On them, rather. What the heck is this? I can't hear very well. Oh. Wow, the van driver was a detective. Looks like it. Noticed something, though. That conversation he was listening on just before the crash, I remember hearing it before. You're right, we just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after that conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. Come on. I almost instinctively said Phoenix. But this is distinctively not Phoenix. She burned up the ladybug. We've got to go deeper. Give me a second. Alright, we're good. Let the hydration flow. Thank you, Kaito. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones. Well, especially at max volume, I would assume. So that's why the detective passed out, huh? Bingo. Now let's stop it from happening. Question is, with the scenario we have, how? Oh, that's kind of cool. We see, like, a different perspective on the body. Alright, we can recline the seat, which allows us to get over to there. Hey, this is the place that white-suited inspector phoned tonight. This is the parking lot of the park on the east side of town. It's been years. You know this park? Yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little. But then one day, I swore I'd never set foot in this park again. Whoa, those are some really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened. Hold it. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have a foot to set bit. It's just a figure of speech. What kind of nitpicker do you think I am? Anyway, whatever. Let's get started. Okay, let's do that. And I won't press her about that other thing right now. Doesn't look like the detective's gonna come. Might as well turn it off. It's pretty loud. What the? That's the only option I have, so maybe when he's closer to here. Well, I don't have much I can do then. I could turn this on and off. That makes that thing bounce towards me, though. So does something get placed on there? Okay. So now this is here. And I think he grabs this again. At least I think he do. Who is the detective talking to? Don't keep yelling at me about these things. But they might be talking about something ridiculously important. That's true, but still. It might be the person who really shot you. Now you're just throwing things out there. But in any case, it looks like it's too late to get to the phone now. Darn, I think we missed our chance. I might be inclined to agree. Yeah, I think I may have fucked up because once he's in the car, that all happens pretty quickly. He's on the move. There's much time left. We have to stop him fast. Otherwise, he's gonna crash into the chicken kitchen. This is like that game, isn't it? A game of chicken. Sorry, but what's a game of chicken? Sissel, your memory loss is kind of ridiculous, dude. Sorry, I better choose my audience more carefully next time I tell a joke. Never mind that, we have something to do. Ah! What do you think you're doing? Oh, I just thought I'd better do something. Well, hurry up and put the seat back up. I can't, it's too heavy. All I can do now is hope this guy has strong ab muscles. Oops, that was my bad. I get the feeling like you had to do something, but that? Well, there isn't really much I can do once the van is moving. I should rethink those. Is there anything other path than that? I guess I better realign time, see if I can pick any other clues. Alright. Well, there's not a lot I can do. Like him throwing that's important, because then I can do this. And I can flip it again to bring it here, but what do from there? Maybe hit this when he's right next to it? Oh, that'll work this time, I guess. Don't know why that didn't work before. Did I even do that before? What are these doing here? And this will take me to the phone so we can see who he's talking to. I would have had to jump into the binoculars for that, though, huh? Whoopsie daisy. We call that being a dumbass. Wish there was a way just to slowly speed up like the game's movement speed. But then again, even though supposedly these sections are like 4-minute loops, but they feel like they're not exactly that. Now, jump into binoculars this time. Not the seat lever. Binoculars. They're 4 very long minutes. Yeah, it definitely feels like it. It's like climbing the ladders in Final Fantasy VII. Not technically too long of a section, but definitely feels like it sometimes. Alright, let's see who you're talking to, buddy. Oh, second lady! Detective Range, this is Memory. What's the matter? It's not time for your regular report. Listen to this, there's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. I'm gonna put a ladybug on them. A ladybug? You mean a listening device? Don't do anything to blow our cover. Inspector Cabinal will be furious. Well, they're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. We have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your van. Check out their conversation for me, would you? Alright, fine. Once you get to know it, once you got going on something, I know there's no stopping you. Thanks. Later, then. Hold on. Did you see that customer coming just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots. Oh, yeah, that restless, suspicious chick. Sure. Suspicious? I mean, come on. As soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. And she spilled the second glass on the table. Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her, too, if you would. You got it. Oh, wow, that waitress was an undercover agent. And she apparently thought you were pretty suspicious, too. Oh, yeah, sorry, I was really thirsty, so, you know. No, I don't know. Anyway, did you hear what I heard about the listening device? We have to do something about that bug. So, should we stay here or follow up on the waitress? Looks like it's time to make a decision. I'd say go there. Not much we can do from this angle, but if we can prevent the ladybug from even being on that piece of chicken, we can prevent him from dying, therefore preventing her from dying. Hey, look where we are. The heart of the chicken kitchen, huh? Yep, or as most people say, the kitchen. I hope the key to preventing that accident is here somewhere. Oh, I bet it will be. You know what they say? Where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. Now that you mention it is pretty smoky in here. Whoa, yeah, that fucking gray gradient. Dying 4 times in one night would be bloodthirsty. Yeah, God knows what that does for the fucking mental, too. Scrunch and stretch. Dun 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 dun. Hey, look what she's doing. You think that could be... Yeah, she's probably planting the ladybug. Now, if I think about it, this waitress is meddling that starts the whole chain of events. The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown out and wouldn't have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes. The cause of a huge disaster slowly being planted in a chicken. Hey, I just had a good idea. About what to do about the wet ladybug. No, I was thinking we could let her get crushed under the chicken instead of me. Jesus! Lynn! No! I can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now we've seen the root cause of the accident. And all we have to do now is think of a way to take care of it. Well, I have an idea, but it's a long shot. It's smoky in here. That turns on the fans, getting rid of smoke. I was going to manipulate that myself. This makes things troublesome. Bro! What the fuck? You got your hot sauce in your hat? That feels like a bad place to have your hot sauce. Maybe turn that off. But now what? Because I'll just make the smoke return. If anything, it's getting smokier in here now. Alright, so now I'm in the chef's hat. Pedal? Hey, what's with this lazy Susan? It's acting up today. Maybe it's out of sorts because I was spinning around on it yesterday? Interesting thing for a lady to do at her age. Death by giant chicken. Lynn is a harsh dictator. It could be wine, but I would think it'd be more hot sauce. At least I'd rather put hot sauce on chicken for cooking than wine. Maybe it's out of sorts. How about thinking maybe it might be broken? It really isn't broken. It's just us ghosts. What are we doing? Can't you tell? I thought I'd give it a little spin. No, I get it. You're gonna make her take the one that doesn't have the ladybug on it. Right. And then that suspicious woman won't burn it up. Good thinking, but wait a minute. I don't know if that'll work. Huh? After all, even a girl like her is still bound to notice. I mean, Platter's suddenly spinning around right before her eyes. Yeah, that's the rub. But let me get distract her for a minute. Hence the being smoky in here. Okay, because when she turns around... There we go. Now the question is, where do I want to go, if anywhere? How would she not notice her ladybug no longer being there, though? There, I'll sit. There, how about that? The ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it. I'm eerily reminded of a scene in Great Ace Attorney. I don't know why. La 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 la, chicken, thou art so beautiful, chicken. I took a bite, my heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps. What the heck is this? I'm consumed with the love of consuming you. Well, looks like you've escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible hen. Yeah, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? Yeah, there must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what the circumstances. Hey, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you were investigating a case, and I was supposed to give you information on said case. Maybe it's time you told me it. Tell me about the case you're looking into. Yeah, I guess I should. But let's go back to the new present first. Alright, sure. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air, but I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her. See her and ask the questions that were still consuming me. I had to wait for your hat to be down your eye. Guess best way to do that is just use the phone. I would want to head to the chicken kitchen, period, I think, in that case. The disastrous erasement accident has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the red-headed detective from death. Saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. Now they're eating together? Alright, Jesus, those chunks of chicken. Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. Is Lynn having a serious talk with that detective? Nah, she's just gobbling down chicken. How did the detectives notice to take out this restaurant tonight? I'd better see if I can get some information. But more importantly, I have lots of questions from that lady detective. Oh, I didn't know you were here, Detective Range. Come to see me, did you? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us. Just pretend we're not here. Why don't you try some chicken while you're here? No, thanks. Just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me. So, how'd it turn out with my ladybug? Oh, that listening device? Well, let's see. Home at long last. No more house sitting. How goes stream? First off, hey, Volt. Hope you're doing well tonight. Glad to hear house sitting went well. We've saved Lynn from death once more already. And a lot of weird shit happened. Also, Sissel can't read. Poor motherfucker. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Can you leave us to it? No, stay right there. Huh? I'm at a crucial moment with this chicken here. I need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong. Lynn, you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know? He's right, sheesh. Anyway, I'd better move now while I have the chance. Huh, that's funny. Even though I just saved the detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynn has, or that valiant little doggy missile. I thought the ones I saved are supposed to develop a core when they're still alive again. I guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead. Maybe it's because we did it exactly for someone else's core? Well, I'm heading back. Lots and lots of things to do, you know? Yeah, like washing dishes and planting bugs. Someday I'll plant a big one on you, detective. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Listen, Lynn. You explained your side, and I understand, but there's an APB out on you. Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here, you know, slip away quietly? No can do. I'm meeting someone here. Meeting somebody? Oh, yeah, that's right. The little lady Camilla. But why do you have to meet somebody here? The SIU is watching this restaurant. Now, how can that be a coincidence? I don't know, but it is a coincidence. Hey, is it true what they say? That you're still looking into Detective Jout's case on your own? Inspector Cabinal is worried about you, you know. I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? So, how's that chicken you've been waiting so long for? It's great. But, you know, with Detective Ringe, that's his name, by the way, sitting right across from me, I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? That's kind of taking the edge off my appetite. Ah, brother. But he's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's gonna give me a pass just for tonight. Speaking of Detective Ringe, I've noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now. He doesn't? I thought a core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody. Huh. I wonder if... When you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you were unconscious the first time I saved you, too. After I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So for people who are unconscious when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is. Can't talk. Chicken. I can go make a fried chicken sandwich with leftovers after stream. I know what I'm gonna have to do. Oh, yes. Oh, my back. Okay, just had to stretch there. Oh, fuck. You might be right. Alright, I'll leave Ringe to you then. But I've still got lots of questions for you. Yeah, I thought you would. Let's get started then. What's your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? He seems like more than just a co-worker. Yeah, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero. Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore. Hey, James, welcome back. How's D&D been going? Well, it's an old-fashioned, heroic kind of story. It happened 10 years ago. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. On that day 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park, probably the one on the east thing she was just talking about. And then suddenly somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared, I thought I was going to die. Then he appeared, Detective Jowd. Putting your level 3 players up against enemies with hundreds of HP. Yeah, that brings intensity. And also fear. And then that really loud sound. I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to... You're alright now. Are you hurt? They think they can kill those things. No, so innocent. You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's why you became a detective, huh? That's right. He was my ideal of what a detective was all about. But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Exactly. And that's why I want to prove that he didn't. Detective Ringe works for the SIU. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation. Nation isn't something that's influenced easily, though. And that's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs. And I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now. Those two, huh? They're certainly an odd pair. You bought another mini because you hate money? Hey, look, man. I build model kits and play video games. How do you think I feel? That's a lot of what I do. Is this other party they're waiting for me? It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person. Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before. Inspector Kabinala, huh? Apparently you're a favorite of his now. A favorite? Well, yeah, there is a reason for that. And what's that? Oh, shit. I see even accidentally choosing the same dialogue choices happens even outside of Ace Attorney on this stream. Maybe I just wanted to hear that really kick-ass sound again. That's all it ever was. Same as it ever was. Inspector Kabinal and Detective Jowd were good friends. Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that. Just literally giving him Gumshoe's jacket? Okay. They joined the detective division the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in friendly competition and to be at the best.
Detective Jad was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. And Inspector Kaminala, well, I guess he just has a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two lead the detective division in those days. Led. But Inspector Kaminala is different now. He changed a little. He changed? Ever since the Detective Jown incident. Now he distances himself from field work. And he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. And so that's how he became the head of the SIU, I take it. Anyway, Inspector Kaminala took me under his wing. Because you were the little girl his good friend saved, huh? He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective's exam, fudging my exam scores for me. That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Kaminala, huh? Wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening tonight. It sure is taking Camilla long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm really getting worried. You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said. Yep, that about sums it up. Doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much, though. Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more a girl's gotta eat. I have to make sure Camilla stays safe no matter what. Camilla and that music box, too. Music box? Oh, yeah, that wooden box. That box was a present from Detective Jowd. From Detective Jowd? Yeah, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after that murder incident. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. Someday, when the case is over and everything's settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So, what's inside? I don't know. I can't open it. Huh. That's a shame. Sissel, Did I really shoot you? Where did that come from out of the blue? I really don't remember. I've tried and tried, but I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel. And how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. But who knows? Knowing the truth might be even harder. I'd rather believe there's hope myself. That was great. Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken. Just tell me one thing. This case you say you're looking into. Is it Detective Jowd's? What if it was? I can't keep it from you. It's too cruel. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Lynn. It's tonight. Detective Jowd's... You know. It's tonight. His execution. But there's still time. I looked into it and I found that all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11 p.m. What did you say? It's gonna happen pretty soon. Isn't there anything we can do to stop it? Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. I'm gonna go see him then. What? See who? Who else? The Justice Minister! Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time. I'm going. Sissel! Me? Get to the prison. Stop that execution. Easy enough for you to say. Detective Range, I'll be going now. Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Is there anything else I can do? Could you find Camilla? She's supposed to be on her way here. Oh, your little Camilla? Alright, you got it. I'll look for her. Okay, you know what to do, Sissel. You have to save Detective Jowd. No reaction from Range about who the fuck's Sissel. The life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence? Or is there something more behind it all? Detective Jowd is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one. But I've decided to go to the prison anyway.
Oh, boy. It's only been like 3 or 4 hours in-game. God damn. I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. But this time there's something even stranger about it. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head, but even I can sense the strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late? So, how's it going with the generator in the basement? They're trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone back up yet. I just hope. The rowdies! Don't rush the guard room. We don't have any rowdies here. And what's more, one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore. You promised not to talk about that! Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? Can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I might have to pound you. This is a glorious dance that's been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance. We call it the panic dance. This is special detention coming up from the calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here though, so until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? The phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Ah, boy. We can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round out the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yep, you should see him. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done. These animations are phenomenal. Once the generator's back, I'll record with the security camera. Oh, the world before smartphones. Generator's still not up. I can't keep this up much longer. Believe me, nobody's asking you to. Why don't you just stop? Will you dance instead, then? Me? You kidding me? Somebody has to do it! If that somebody is me, I'll keep dancing until I drop. Despite how it looks, the situation seems pretty serious. Bailey's dance is, certainly intriguing. But that telephone call that came in is even more interesting. The man said he was calling from the death chamber, huh? Well, I just have to get that extension number. I should go check it out. So this is the death chamber, huh? Death chamber, death chamber. At least I think that was the name of that stage in SA2, wasn't it? Was it Deep Chamber? It's been a while since I played Sonic Adventure 2. But what's going on? I can't see anything. Is this what they call darkness? No, Sissel, this isn't just darkness. This is advanced darkness. I'd better do something about the situation. This isn't good. Not good at all. Yeah, I feel like a ghost is going to show up any minute now. Hey, come on, show her some respect. There's a dead man here. That's right. Me. But whew, never saw that one coming, did you? Who could have? Anyway, the generator's going to be fixed soon, so we got to hang tight. Generator, huh? Once that's restored, the darkness will be gone. Seems that's the first thing that has to be done. Who's the dead guy they're talking about? Uh-oh. I hope it ain't who I think it is.
I guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find that generator. Or reach the only thing I can reach. What did that do? I think I just operated some kind of lever, but nothing happened. It's too dark to really tell, though. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. But it doesn't really seem to be responding. It's too dark to really tell, though. So the first thing I need to do is restore that generator. I am the wrench. I've seen these things before. Some kind of tool for turning things. It's leaning up against the wall. If I knock it over, I wonder if you'll notice. Darn it. It's too heavy. It won't budge. Oh, geez. Where did that wrench go? Down it, I can't tighten the last bolt in the generator. Yeah, I sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat. Or like a ghost. I am the droplet. Oh, hey, there it is. There, done. I don't like that I didn't see either the guitar person or Jowd there. Oh boy. Now the lights are back on, but what happened here? The saints are still shrouded in darkness. I better see if I can pick up some information. Can't seem to shake this bad feeling I've got. Oh, Jowd fucking died. I can already feel it in my bones. Phew, something really bad happened in this room. It's like there was some kind of explosion here or something. That's an electric chair. Oh, fuck. It looks like the center of the explosion was that thing, that chair. Hey, do you think this execution was really the right thing to do? What the heck are you saying? I mean, I know this country has the death penalty, but how many years has it been since we last used this chair? I don't know. It had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what's happening. What happened? All that debris damaged the wiring. Well, I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid! The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know? Oh, fuck. Inspector Jowd. I guess I was too late. So when are they going to pick up his body? I'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done. Yeah, okay. So Detective Jowd's already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I'm getting. Well, that's okay. This isn't a big problem for me. But the body's taken from the mortuary, that'll be bad. I have to use my ghost tricks to save him before that happens. That don't work, whatever it do. This chair scares me. I don't want to repair it or get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's going to blow up again. Or let loose with the juice. Yikes, shut up, man! Accidents can happen with anything, after all. Let's get this thing fixed. Come on. If I'm executed by accident, I'm going to come back and haunt you. Haunt me? Why me? It sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. Chair that gives shocks. Can I use that somehow? I don't like where your mind's going, Sissel. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. Let's give it a try. Some lance came on. Not sure what that means. Maybe that changed the situation, though? Wait, this is probably the fucking lever that activates the chair. In that case... Yeah. Come on, dude. Just let me give you a little zippity zappity zoo. It's gonna be alright for you, I think. My wrench now. I just got a shock. Son of a... Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So the only place I go with this telephone are other phones within this building I've already possessed. Oh boy, here we go. Hey, can you hear me?
Where am I?
This is the ghost world, the land of the dead, Detective Jowd.
Detective Jowd? Who is that? Is that me?
Oh boy, not you too. This is getting old. Guess I'll just give you the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories.
Oh, so I'm dead. Am I? I didn't realize that.
That's why you can't remember anything right now.
That's fine with me.
Huh?
I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. And having my memories is a welcoming thing. Now I don't have as much trash to take out.
Memories are like trash?
Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? And things I don't need are just trash.
Not to me. I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution.
Lynn? It looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around. I remember now. About Lynn, Jowd, and the execution. What about you? Who are you?
I'm Sissel. I'm looking for my memory, or trash as you call it.
Sissel?
Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me.
Sorry, it must not have been a very big trash to me. Very big piece of trash to me.
That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. But for now, I'd like for you to come back with me, back to 4 minutes before your execution.
This is the past? 4 minutes before my death.
That's right. You'll get to see your own execution. And then we're gonna change your fate.
But first, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she? About what I did?
Yeah, she did.
And is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me?
I don't know. But Lynn believes it is. Alright, let's get started.
It's clogged!
I'm in position. Whoa. This is gonna cause problems for Mr. Great Escape next door. So the time's finally here, huh? Yeah, what about years it's been since the last time you weren't even here yet. I never thought I'd have to attend an execution, but, you know, wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that. Hey, come on, let's just focus on our work. Yeah, alright. Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go.
All right, men. I'm ready. Sorry I have to go through this unpleasant experience.
What? No, we,
Oh, well. Guess it's all about collecting experiences for you and for me. Prepare to test. Draw the switch.
So, this is an execution, huh? Seems to me there's gotta be a safer way to do it.
It must be nice to have no memory like that. It makes things more interesting. I envy you. I really do.
It's no laughing matter to me.
That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same.
Failed?
They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short.
So I guess that means if I can stop the explosion...
I don't know about that.
then I'd just be executed as planned and I'd still wind up as just as dead. So what should I do?
Beats me. You're the one that came around to save me. You figure it out.
He's not making this easy. Alright then, 4 minutes from now, this chair will short out and explode and you'll die.
Very sad.
If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed and you'll still die.
Sorry I was ever born.
I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. The key to this whole thing must be this chair.
I apologize for all your trouble.
Could you stop with the insincere comments? How's it going down there? We just finished setting up the chair. We're all prepared. Yeah, can you lighten up a little, please? Before you get, well, lit up. I see. It's time. Please bring in the prisoner.
But the chair!
It hasn't been used in a long time. What if... Bailey, there's nothing we can do now. It's time.
Alright, I'll send the guards to the cell. I'll have them call when they get into position.
Let's see if there's anything I can do here first. Actually, wait, no. If they're going to him... It's no use. I can't use the phone lines right now. I can only move over phone lines when in the past when it's in use. Sadly, this applies to the external extensions as well.
I see. Looks like life is tough for everyone, even you.
You too! I believe that means I have fucked up. Oh, what? I'd say that's in use. It's connected. Alright, now we're gonna be over there, then. Let's go there instead. There's more we can do from up there than we can from wherever the fuck Bailey and the other dude are. Because we can maybe unclog that piece of paper. I don't know what that'll do, but it might do something. There, we escaped from the death chamber. Good for you. It was tough in there, wasn't it? That's not exactly what I was worried about. All right. What now? Stop the execution and save your life. I think I'm getting an idea. You are you? I'd be very interested to hear it. Let's just get down there fast. Can I reach that paper down there? Yes, I can. All right, my jam grooved out the clog. Now get down to the sausage head. Go, go, go! My god, his head is just a sausage. In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. And the guards didn't notice he was gone? So I guess Curryman's future has now changed a bit. But what does that do for us? Sissel, I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking. Almost time for the execution. If we don't execute a plan pretty soon, it's going to get tough. I think I do have a plan. Do you? I'm looking forward to seeing it. Only problem is, I don't see a path to get there yet. I'm really sorry about this. All this trouble you're going to for me. Funny, you don't look the least bit sorry. Alright, but we're right above those 2 rooms down there, I think. Like, I think the execution room's, like, down that way. If I could preemptively short the chair, no one would die from that. At that point, it would just be getting him out of here somehow. But how? Unless... this makes him go batshit with the digging. Is there anything I can get from that? Like, that phone line's my best bet, I think, by and large. Unless, because he's looking for the notes. If there's nothing there, what's he gonna do? Well, he has no idea either. Huh. Alright, so now I'm over here so I can get to this phone. Which allows me to get into Jode's own cell, but what from here? Phew, sure can pack it away. The detective should eat until he reaches the critical moment. That's what I always say. And you have a young pupil that follows that advice to the letter. What are you going to do now, Sissel? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here? Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Maybe something in this room will give me an idea. Alright. he tries to drop something in here. Do you see that? A huge cat went flying up in the air. Oh, I just fucked up. Because that makes a circle, so that will go down there when he flushes the napkin. And tells Sausage Head next door he's good to go. But what can I do with that? Yeah, that's my ketchup can. Ketchup? I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of this stuff. Well, I ketchup running through my veins. Me and tea leaves, man. I get you. Just can't seem to muster it alive over that one. Please tell me the next one is, don't you mean mustard? But it did make a little red O mark. I think I have fucked up. I wish you could, like, hold the Y button to fast forward through movements or something. Because I don't think the Y button does anything here. Spoon! Alrighty. Finish off your chicken, Jode.
That's bizarre. This thing is as full as I am.
Can I get to the napkin? Oh, fuck. I want to be on that so I can probably get in there and then get into the tunnel. My biggest problem is figuring out the puzzle when I'm like 2 seconds too late to be able to actually do it. There we go. So now I'll be flushed with this, and that'll allow me to access the tunnel if I jump into his spoon. But what will I be able to do from there? I got no fucking clue. Why do you always lick the spoon, dude? So this will allow me to be down there, which is near the execution room.
Sausage Head sure looks happy.
So while he's seen the O paper, he'll go down to the tunnel to dig. Maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for.
Here come my escorts. Uh-oh, I haven't found my path yet. I see mine quite clearly. The path to the chair, that is.
What do I do?
Whoa!
Hurry the fuck up. Yeah, because now I can activate this before the actual execution.
What just happened?
The power's down throughout the whole facility. No, if the power's down, that means all the cell bars open automatically.
Damn it, the internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency.
And now the execution can't be carried out, and your life is saved.
You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself, and I think I learned a thing or two as well.
About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? The cell bars open automatically?
Yep, it's true. It's a little drawback to the system. If the entire facility blacks out, the locks are released for the prisoner's safety. But nobody thought it would ever actually happen.
So in other words, now is the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution.
This fucking music. Sorry, I'm checking something real quick. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Oh, let me give you a piece of one piece of advice. What's that? When we get back to the present, head for the spoon.
Spoon? Huh?
You'll see when you get back, Sissel.
Now the execution can't be carried out, and Detective Jowd is safe for the moment. A new present has been born. However, Jowd still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. I find it interesting that this is like using the exact same sound fonts from the early Ace Attorneys. But it's a completely different feel. Like, this is what if the entire soundtrack was as funky as Godot's theme. And I adored that. Now I'm back in the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. And that's only natural. With the power failure, all the cell bars opened automatically. Plus, now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised Lind. I stopped the execution. But now that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present. So here I am. The bell! Better go back!
Whew, I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. But first I have to find him. It's prisoner C-74. Secure the prisoner. Looks like there are hunters in this darkness. Hope they haven't found Detective Joad. This is some true darkness, but luckily darkness doesn't exist in the ghost world. I can make use of that fact to help me find the detective. Huh, what's that red light? Huh, looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. How do you not see him? Doesn't look like escape is going to be easy. Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Are you the one who made that toilet bell ring? Bell ring? That's right. I still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here, but how'd you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of sausage heads spooned in my napkin. Wow, this detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it! So let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move around under cover of darkness, huh? I don't know. I know I won't have much trouble with that. But I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move, I want you to give me a signal. Alright, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, they have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try and see how it works out. This detective likes to just dive right into things, even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. Zero fear in this motherfucker's soul. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is. Yeah, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special glasses that should let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. So it's all about staying out of the guards' line of sight, huh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Now about that signal I want you to give me. Oh, yeah, how am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once, so I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a 6th sense? I think it's more like a detective sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. You see this me icon here? Yeah, where'd that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you touch the icon, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So, for example, if you move to that spoon and touch the icon, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right?
Alright, fine. Let's start with our escape plan.
Just make sure you got me to safe spot, Sissel.
So that red light, that's the light of the night vision goggles of one of the guards. I can use the light to let me know where they are. And if you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep a sharp eye out for it. So assuming I want to get to the spoon first because they pointed out to that, I should probably wait until he's not looking. That's the wrong button. Look away. Uh-oh. If he enters a guard's field of vision, it's over. I have to watch out for the movement of red lights. The first thing to do is take a good look around and check out what the enemy is doing. For now, how about just aiming for the neighboring cell? We can't hurry too much in this darkness. Take it slow. Oh boy, I can already tell this is going to be a hell section, huh? Shit. How do I take care of this other guard first, then? Alright, so I can access more or less the entire area right now. Is there a hatch like that over here? You pretty stagnantly just look that direction, huh? Or is you at least turn around every now and then? Oh boy, this shit is tight. Hmm. Hmm. I think maybe I'm overthinking this a shitload. Like, maybe they say they want me to get him into the bunk. Or into the spoon, but I think the bunk, rather, is the better position there. Because he can hide under that. Alright, so now we're here. Oh, so now you move. But now I can use you to get further into the room. So what does that give me? The guards are on the move. Now what? You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights. And I think you already know this, but just in case, if you want to take a look around, you can slide the screen. If I recall correctly, I can use the D-pad to do the same thing. Good, because I don't like using the actual touchscreen. Alright, so I can ring the bell, but then what? Okay, I can reach all this, where this dude's having a day, clearly. Actually, wait, I can probably base off the other thing. Whoa! Can I get further right from here? Is that something I can do? So I can get up to here in this empty cell, but that's it. Oh, you're just out of fucking reach. Come on. Maybe when you get up here. Come here. There we fucking go. No, we're just going left then. All right. I'm gonna have to take care of these two guards at once somehow, I feel, because they... I guess this guy has a wide enough patrol range that I can maybe get Cecil... Not Cecil. Jode into the underground section. But from there, I don't know. Whatever's in the bottom right's gonna have to help me out a lot here. Empty can! Huh, there in the stairs is a blind spot for the guards. They won't find him here. This spot's safe. Alright. But how do they move? Because unless he moves super fast... Which he does. In fact, it looks like moving him pauses their movement, period. Alright. Now to Warehams. I think I need one of the guards to get anywhere from here. I think I want to get Jowd up over to that valve. I am the can man. The can man can. Ah, I'm so close.
the question comes in with what timing do I use to get him over here? Because it depends on whether or not he goes through that looks like a hole in the bottom right or otherwise. Wait, because no, right now you move that way, and you're like gonna be going up or down the stairs. I think I can open the, like maybe the upper or lower hatch. I forget they open the same one. But I might be able to, if he goes back down the stairs, call Jode into here, because he can maybe jump or crawl up that. Oh, I hope doing something earlier. Okay, I'm sorry, dude. This section's rough. Like, they want some fucking precise timing here, it feels like. That I may have just gotten, because this guy's moving. Assuming I'm reading what they want me to do correctly. Alright, alright. And just to avoid any complications with this dude, let's close that hatch. So now we need to patrol left where the last guard is. We need to figure out what's over there first. Rolling like that just looks uncomfortable, man. Alright. I can play the drum. I can open this. He's on his way over. Is the other dude up here? He's gonna be, but maybe I can get him up to here first. Open the hatch and get him over to the left. If I move now, I'm gonna fall. Could you close the floor hatch for me? So what do you think? If I'd say if we come this far, we did it. Great job, Sissel. That shit is stressful as fuck.
The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas.
Whew, we just made it.
But the question is, what now?
I don't have anywhere to go, do I?
Maybe I'll go back to my cell.
You better be kidding! I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anybody welcome me with open arms.
Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see this justice minister guy.
So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report into the justice minister, is that it? I kind of like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I'd better run.
That would be nice, yes.
All right, Sissel, until we meet again.
So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Was that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Alright, so now we have to, I guess, go find Lynn? Best way to do that? Probably use an internal phone to get to the guardroom phone. But Detective Jones, until we meet again, came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guardroom, the next fateful call came in. Hello?
Sissel, are you there?
Hello?
Who's this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Sissel, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you. If you're making a time, that is.
Hey, wait a minute. The balls on this dude, Jesus! Oh, no, I need to hear what Bailey's saying. That call, who was it from?
I don't know, some weird call. Ah, but who? Who'll call an end to my dancing?
Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you.
It's a contest, then. Which will stop first, my dancing or the turning of the planet?
Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, boy. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. That our great escape plan has ended in failure.
Never expect to see you here, Inspector Kaminala.
I believe that's my line, old friend.
Don't mind me, just calling the prison I escaped from. Not exactly my greatest plan, but hey, it all works out, I'm assuming. What were you doing here?
I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I looked at my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby.
It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am.
Here's what I wish, old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. Because now that I found you, man, I have to turn you in.
You have to stay spotlessly clean, after all. Thanks for coming. Wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be of much help to you.
What's going to happen to you?
Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems.
Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess I'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for.
Oh, that's right, your lost memory.
You know the things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? I'm in for tonight's fun little game, is that it? I saw it, you know. The picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something I'm told on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. Might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment? And that's the only help I can give you right now. That man pointing the gun at you right now, they say he's your good friend. We were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago now. Now he's the head of the SIU, the top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. Ugh. Don't know where that came from. Ugh. His white coat? For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're most afraid of? The blot on their record, of course, like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everyone makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Kalinala has chosen the path of the white coat. And he'd do anything at all to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal, after all. And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial, and that's what's decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive, in order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? Oh, shit. Yeah, that music box keeps coming up. It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. On that day, I saved the life of a little girl, and I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago, the life of a little girl? Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that. Yeah, she said you were her hero. "10 years ago in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at that time, Jode, are you going to shoot this guy? And Jode also said, shoot the motherfucker. And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. Not me almost dropping my fucking controller. Jesus. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot.
and the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. Ready to go. My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show. On you in. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. Hey, it's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that you can rely. Sissel, you've got your own path to follow. You better hurry. My own path? Lynn's at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? Might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Let's see, 8, 6, 7... Hello, everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. The chicken kitchen's next door. Goodbye. Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Sissel? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby! If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this, a pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing I need in the world right now. Forgive me, man. Say I'm not gonna choose some presents. This is it, Sissel. Just let me leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. I enjoyed my brief vacation. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope and no cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I'd better go find Lynn. I've followed the path Detective Jowd pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office where Lynn went to stop and try the execution. Fuck. Now that my assignment to stop the execution ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jowd's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. Wait a minute. This is the place that one dude called his wife from. This time, Lynn isn't dead. But the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. Ah! What kind of greeting is that? I mean, I know I'm a ghost and everything, but... Well, and how did it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute, did you say but? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About the other murder, though I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Campanella arrested Detective Jowd? I can't believe it! Yeah, I feel the same way. I
can't believe about wherever I go, somebody's always dead, either you or someone else. Sorry about that. So who's that lying on the floor? Oh, you noticed him, did you? That's Justice Minister. The man who signed the order to carry out Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Shouldn't you have called for help in that case? I guess so. I'm wanted, remember, for murder. Something we could save him without me getting caught. Oh boy. Man, she lucked out that Jowd called here. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Could you rescue him now while he's still unconscious? Instead of talking to him, I bet it'll be just faster to see for yourself what really happened. I bet you're right. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death. You know, I'm really sad they don't have a really catchy, like, let's do this line for him there, because let's go back in time 4 minutes in the various ways they say it isn't really impactful. It's just a statement of what we're doing. Emma! Oh, excuse me. What? All right. The music in this particular segment reminds me of WarioWare on the... No, Wario... What the fuck was the name of the DS Wario Land game? Like, Master of Disguise? I don't think it was called Wario Land. I think it was just called Wario something. Like Wario Master of Disguise. Game was weird, but this exact, like, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do thing was all over that game. Well, I won't say answer. Yeah, something like Time to Get Tricky or something like that. This motherfucker has a heart attack? Medicine. Oh, that's unfortunate. Water. I nailed the name? Alrighty. Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up. It's a contradiction. A contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further into the dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. A man tries to have his medicine water and water pitcher too. He loses both. I don't know. To me, it looks like you could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world, and that's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say pathetic man. That's a more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Is this what they call a contradiction? No. By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? No need to think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple. There's one more thing that concerns me. What was that telephone call the Justice Minister got all about? It was right after that his health took an instant downturn. I've never seen a more foolish, pathetic, and strange man. I forget this is the voice I gave him beforehand, but now he's just Sean Connery. I think you better stop there. Alright, so in that case, let's go to the phone and wait for it to ring. Emma! Oh, excuse me. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? And how did you get to know this number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Amelia's tutor? Would a tutor call you at this hour?
No.
I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter.
What? My daughter, is she alright? Tell me she's alright.
Hear for yourself. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed! I said that really jubilantly.
What are you doing? What are your demands?
I believe we already made our demand known the other day.
Oh, so it was you.
And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out?
I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job.
Yes, yes, of course.
They should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping.
We're very thorough. You do well to remember that. And of course it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that.
Don't tell the police. Is that it?
Exactly. All I have to do is do your job.
All right. I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word.
I'll have to go there sooner or later, but I should probably prevent this motherfucker from dying first. So immediately after this, he goes for the bottle. A kidnapping, huh? Once again, I'm not sure if I know what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack.
Such a useless man.
Huh?
A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that?
Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I'd better do something about that medicine.
I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person.
This minister doesn't accept the truth so easily.
He's morally bankrupt.
Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. A wife who doesn't answer her phone. I think I know who that is.
A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't that man understand that?
Now I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. This medicine stops the minister's attacks, huh? If I could, I'd spill them onto his desk right now, but unfortunately I can't even open the cap.
What a shabby excuse for a man.
Huh?
He wears his important-looking uniform and sits dead working at his stately desk. What does he have inside? Nothing. A miserable, shabby excuse for a man.
I think you've already said quite enough. Alright, so I can't do much there. If only he could at least drink some of this water. Too bad he knocks his pitcher on the floor at the end of his 4 minutes.
Such a stupid man.
Huh?
Once water is spilled, there's no getting it back. And knowing this full well, why do people still spill water pitchers?
I don't know. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. Alright, I see what I have to do. Once he hits the pitcher, I can knock it back to him. I genuinely thought this game would have more going on the top screen. Uh-oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak.
Such a disgraceful man.
Huh?
If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand?
But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now. So that gets me here. Doing this do anything? There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. He's still breathing, apparently, but it looks far from recovered, unfortunately.
Such a wishy-washy man.
Huh?
He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life.
Okay, at least now I brought some time to get his medicine to him. Alright, so now we're at the medicine bottle. Okay, time for the next step. Now about this medicine bottle. The minister's gonna make a full recovery. I have to deliver this thing to him. But how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just use my head instead. Well, we got a suit of armor here. But I can't control the whole thing, which is the unfortunate thing. Salute. That turns that around. Am I setting up a Rube Goldberg machine? I think that's what I gotta do here then. Alright. This is a Resident Evil puzzle. This urn's pretty light. What's an urn's drop? There's no getting it back. I suppose I better think carefully what I drop and when. And now I've created a ramp. Not even just a ramp, a fucking seesaw. I got a fulcrum and everything. It's a pretty light frame for its size. Sure, a lot of things that can fall down in this room.
He's a fallen man.
Huh?
He deserves to have everything come tumbling down on his head.
I don't know about fallen man, but you sure talk about him like he's your fall guy. I guess the key here is what order the objects are dropped in. Alright, so now I can go down here again, but do what? Actually, wait, can I move the globe again? Yes, I can. So that looks like that's about half the puzzle figured out. But what do I do over here now? Well, I feel like I just fucked up. Oh, yeah, I did. Ah, that was so close. The swing had just a little more reach to it. Maybe better look for something else. Well, maybe it's still enough to knock this thing over? Please? Oh, god damn it. That is like a pixel away. Damn it, I was so close to doing it first try. Get ourselves the fulcrum. Put the globe on that. And now that should have enough momentum to knock that over. And that will definitely knock out that fucking pills. 4. My medicine. Oh. Jesus Christ, dude, how much fucking nitro do you need? There, the minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he even took too much of it. Such a greedy man. Huh? He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? Ah, cut the guy some slack. There, see? Whew, that was a lot of work. Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson. Huh? I greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. This is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. Yeah, he's gonna fucking overdose at that strength. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life. The furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows.
Look, detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed.
But there was no evidence. All they had was his own confession.
But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back. I told you I don't want anyone coming near me.
Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight.
What?
So please, please, just give me a little more time.
Just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict has apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems now he wants to dodge his punishment.
But
when he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight.
No. Then when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden?
Well, I was simply performing my duty as a justice minister. That's all there was to it.
Alrighty then. Shit, how the fuck do I go over there? Cecil, there you are. Sounds like the minister's being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight, and he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? I told Lynn when I learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. But still. That's still a reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and just say that to the Justice Minister then? The poor man. I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way. Do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure, not very handy. Is it having no legs? This does not look good.
What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me on the head with it?
Oh, this, no, pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, and please pardon me, this is a silly question. Were you talking to someone just now? Of course, but of course not. I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right? Are you talking about me? Ah! No, there's no such thing as a dream. There's nothing but a dream. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me. So now I'm a dream, huh? Mr. Minister, we know. We know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Ugh. Your medicine! Your medicine! This a coward for 3 hours straight. So what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Amelia... But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Ugh. Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? We have to do something about that kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping, and the only way I know how. Let's head over there. I really should pay the kidnapper's hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have with this to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. So, I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Genuine question, because I'm wondering how I should go about the later portion of this game. How far into the game are we? Because by Ace Attorney standards, like early Ace Attorney, like AA1-ish, I feel like I'm going into like the last third of the game. But I might be also only like a third of the way through, because this narrative structure, I guess it depends on what time that tomorrow morning counts as. Because if the tomorrow morning modifier we're looking at means sunrise, we have until like 5 or 6 in the morning in game time, which we're at about, what, 11 now? But if Ace Attorney's taught me anything, sometimes there's like... You know what's a good example? Fucking the end of Dual Destinies with me and James. We thought that final cross-examination or two would be maybe an hour and a half. That was a full 4-hour stream. Looked it up last night. There's 18 chapters. All right. The Justice Minister's daughter's been kidnapped. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner, Joe, to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution's a mistake, and I believe her. So I'm paying the kidnapper's hideout a visit and see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. Took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should try making a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. It's what I love about you. Jode, mama. No! Wait. I recognize that. Like, that's the exact same setup as the basement of the fucking junkyard. 18 chapters, and I just entered chapter 11. Alright. So we might finish this game on Saturday? Maybe? Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. The kid's in there? Uh-oh. Yes, always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, beauty? There's a smile blooming in your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. All right, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, beauty. I was just taking a little breather. All right, little lady, let me open that trunk for you. Beauty. It looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped, and something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been into this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Swear to God, the fucking... if the superintendent of the junkyard's the villain at the end of this game, I'm gonna lose my shit. Taking something precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. Dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl's doing. Before that guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Sent you an image of the mini god. Alright, I'll take a look. Let's find out. Yo. Holy shit. That ain't mini, that's mega. Alright, that brings me over here. Swinging gets me tangled up in that. It's one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in the room. Something like this is really necessary, but something can be lit. It makes me kind of want to light it. It's some Warhammer thing. I'm assuming some ogre or some shit. I don't know Warhammer. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. All right. Chazgul, that thing. I don't know Warhammer. I think that's incredibly obvious. It's my imagination. Just my imagination, that's all he has to say. If he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. But look at that streamer go spinning round and round. Now, how can I make use of that? Just my imagination, is that all he has to say? What an amazingly simple fellow. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? We're recreating the fucking death machine from earlier on in the game. This is fucking weird. Alright. I need to get that thing lit on fire somehow. But how? The question that I'm having is, mentally, do I want to go over there and set that on fire now to start doing things over here, or do I set more up over here? Taking care of him might be my main goal right now, though. When the flame gets really big like this, for some reason I get the urge to burn something. Unfortunately, everything is just out of the flamethrower's reach. Well, not exactly a flamethrower, isn't it? Unless... just out of reach. Maybe if I combine all three of these... oh, yeah. Now that'll light that on fire. But what can I do with that? I might be able to use the wheel now, maybe? Because this will line that. Yeah, that'll spin that up. Make this touch the fire. I have created new fire. Yay! And with that, I've now made a path, at least to the trunk. That ain't the kid. What in the... what's going on here? This little lady is... is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? It's my imagination. Ah! What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. Want to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister? Yes, cute little lady? More juice perhaps I have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Camilla, it has been like 2 hours. Come on. Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we dare just ask for a little patience. Praetorium hype, you want to die. Yeah, Praetorium, oh boy. Don't say those awful things about this house. This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why this? Why here at this old girl's old house? Don't ask me. If it was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. Never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Of course. Now, you be a good girl while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that? And it also means somebody else must have saved her. Grandpa Ray, hopefully. I'd better ask her what happened. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute, is that you, Missile? Missile! I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Sissel. Sissel? I never really thought about those names are like super similar, huh? My name is Camilla. Camilla. So it is her, I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor thing this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there's no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax. You're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute, maybe I do remember, sort of? You do. Looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, huh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, sissy. Sassy, huh? Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now, I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsic Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temsic Park, huh? What am I gonna do? Lynn's gonna be so mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. That's right, the music box. The music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know where. I'll pretend I don't know. You know? You don't have to humor me. Ah! So, what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened. Just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero. Sounding a lot like her right now. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the justice minister? My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away? No, that's not it. My dad... He's going to die, and it's all because of me. What? What do you mean because of me? Why would you say that? It's... Oh, no, she's Jode's daughter. Oh, no. I am mortified. It's called an execution. My dad is a detective. No, wait, don't tell me your father is Detective Jode? That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Hey, Bun Bun. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago, that murder case. Pop up. Pop up. Pop up. Pop up. It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and Dad were working, and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was gonna surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. So she set up this one. Then why was there almost a complete mimic of this in the fucking basement? Oh no, she killed her mother. Or not. Oh, oh no. He's taking the execution so they don't find his daughter's the accidental fucking killer. Oh no. I need some fucking spicy Cheez-Its. That's a fucking mood though, Bun Bun. And thank you for the hydrate. As soon as I get this cheese, it's back in the fucking... Ah, fuck it. I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. And I know how it's supposed to work. Party poppers and cake, a birthday message. No. Thanks for the hydrate, Lob, but no. It's... I know that mood. My dad told me not to tell anybody about it. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everyone it was my fault. My dad, what I saw was a bad... said what I said was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is all so unbelievably tragic. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jowd's daughter? I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but I'm going to rescue you now. Just hold on a little longer, all right? Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy.
What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search for the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. If you're going to meet at the restaurant, where are we supposed to meet? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. You have to turn around doing all this extra work off for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. All right, as you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Fuck! Oh boy. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. How does she fit in there? All of a sudden, I'm up behind alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady now gone, leaving me only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn even know about all this? Another thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence, the sum of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Oh boy. Yeah, that sounds about right for Windows Update. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla, why do they have Camilla? Her father is the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. Looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl kidnapped for the ransom for her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists, too. Like the kidnappers winding up and using Camilla's old house as their hideout? There's no way it could be just a coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about the distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. How can I believe in you? I'm a realist! Please! If you don't believe what I'm saying, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? I'm scared by the amount James would have then. Oh boy. But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Ooh, Ooh-wee, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me, baby? Inspector Kabinala. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. I thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Please don't drown me. I like breathing. Detective Chow, I'm sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student brings a tear to my eye. Lynn doesn't really know that Zhao's innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and the kidnapping are real threats, and time marches on. I'll gather information and see if I can think of something. This all relates back to me somehow. I just know it. You didn't see that? That random mouse as I went to the bottom of the screen? Shh, I'm totally playing this on a DS. Totally. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Kabinala, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd would never have done such a thing. Now, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why'd you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So were those rumors about you all true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on. Including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. But, Detective Jowd... I'm a death row inmate that escaped prison. This is how it should be. But... My poor Amelia. Is she alright? Actually, the girl who's kidnapped is named Camilla. Why is the dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute, Amelia? Could it be the Amelia next door? Yeah, I think so. Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door. No, not me. My wife. It's, complicated. Yeah, but it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The Minister's wife ran away on him. Maybe they grew apart with him being so busy. Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. According to what I heard, Amelia was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Amelia didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. And so the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead. Apparently Amelia and Camilla are about the same age. The kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Oh, right. You asked her to bring the music box. Camilla. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I guess something happened. Something about a kidnapping. Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's the demand? The carrying out of your execution tonight? I had no idea I was so hated. The minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla!
I checked it out for myself. I'm positive.
No, it can't be!
And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What are you talking about?
Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma! And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer any more after tonight.
For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true, what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know?
To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife, Alma's birthday. I came home from work and she went in first. I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There's nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. We're talking locked door. The classic. Oh boy. And this time, there's no mysterious ship stopping to cause things.
Oh my, that's so horrible.
Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move.
An impossible move?
Wait.
I don't like what my brain just thought of.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I had convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before.
The powers of the dead, right?
That day in the room, powers I didn't understand were at work. Someone killed Alma that isn't either of them. But they were already dead.
And we know there's someone else with powers out there, but they would disappear after the fucking sunrise. What the fuck?
If that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries.
I mean, not at all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers.
Oh, I don't like what I just thought of. What if all those fucking organizations... Why are those people blue? Oh no. Oh no.
I don't like that.
They had martyrdom perk. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers.
This is no ordinary kidnapping. Looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was.
Detective Jowd, there's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die?
Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius making she was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about the contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I've had on display for years. So it wasn't a part of the little girl's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid?
Oh my god. Yeah, because if I'm... Oh, I reversed that thing myself during that earlier portion.
It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it.
I don't know what to say.
I didn't have the time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I just made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in.
What kind of adjustment?
The gun, of course.
The gun, huh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall.
Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe when she told me about her contraption. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking.
So that gun really did shoot Alma.
I hid the gun before I went to the police.
You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. We've had the gun
That gun is just fucking sitting in the middle of a fucking park!
What, you mean...
And that detective still thinks it's a music box.
So that's what was in the box, huh?
I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in.
James, I'm going to slap you. Detective Jowd, is what you just told us now true?
Yes, of course.
In that case, there's still time.
Still time.
Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator's still out there, and I'm gonna prove it. For Camilla's sake.
That sounds wonderful.
Thank you, Detective Jowd.
Lynn, where's that music box now?
In Temsick Park. Camilla left it there.
That gun is important evidence. You gotta go pick it up.
Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Cecil, take care of Detective Jowd. Do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say easy enough for you to say.
What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans.
My daughter's been kidnapped, and I can't go off to die without doing something.
But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everyone's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, old friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? Maybe have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement.
Fucking... ugh. As you wish, Your Excellency. I don't like where my brain just went.
Please, don't bow down to me. And especially not that low.
In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? I'm glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come to the proof of Jowd's innocence, I'll be meaningless if Jowd or Camilla dies. I've got to do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for help from some communicable detective here?
Most likely the minister won't stop the execution, not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped.
But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it.
Well, it'd be great if we could prove that to the minister.
Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that phone if we call from here.
if we call from here, right? But a telephone works in both directions.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost.
Yeah?
I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change the situation.
Gee, Detective.
For the past 5 years, Camilla's the only thing that's kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask you this, but would you mind saving me?
I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter, but is there a way? Well, only one way to find out. Let's go over there. No, I don't want to talk to him. I want to get to the phone. All right, let's get to her apartment and then end things off. Every time I see that, I'm reminded of the fucking map from VLR. Ugh. Just as I thought. This little girl's safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Jout's heart. And then the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistake-ridden abduction does too. Oh boy. Chapter 13, 12:51 a.m. We've time traveled an hour backwards. I visited the novelist apartment again, hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter that was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the Minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing. I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. Oh, my darling angel, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing, did you leave your nice warm baby garden tonight to play? My daughter after my own heart, but I must confess I didn't even notice you were gone. I didn't go out to play. I meant to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter. One hand holding a drink, the other just typing quickly and flawlessly. I just don't have a ghost make a typo and you're completely fine. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. My fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. My hollow chalice knows no bounds of love for my daughter. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Amelia. I hate you! Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. Let the hydration flow. Thank you, Bolt. And there's another lucky development, too. Amelia wants to call her father. Now, if I could just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Oh, boy. Let's save. And then do another save of a different type. Wink. I usually find myself playing these games with one hand. Like, I just
use my like left index, no, my right index finger, like the D-pad. And where the need be, I'd like just use my other and my fucking pinky to do the other buttons. One tapping, the other painful stretching, because yeah, Bard can be a mess. But that's where we're gonna end off for the night with this jaunty little bouncy piece. I actually made playing Isomnium files like that a complete nightmare. Because that game has fucking QuickTime events. That's gonna be it for tonight. I want to thank y'all for coming by. Volt, Kaito, Lob, Bun, if you're still here. Anyone else who's been lurking in our chat, I want to thank y'all for stopping by. Wind. Every view matters when you're this small of a streamer. Next stream's gonna be Saturday night. Let's see, we just started, what, chapter 13? You said there were 18 total? We could finish this game Saturday night. We'll see how long those later chapters get. So let's see who we're gonna raid. Alright, who do we got? Prof's playing FF3, Goose is playing Super Robot Wars 30, Specs playing a gacha game. What are we feeling tonight, guys? James? Stop. All RPGs, one of which is a gacha game. What do we got? What do we want? What do we want? I guess, yeah, he sounds like he's hyped for next stream. Well, if anything, my friends are supportive. Alright, so, what gacha game? Blue Archive? I think I saw this one on Twitter earlier. I don't know anything about the game myself. Aside from that, it is gacha and also anime. Because I think it's rare to find a non-gacha anime gacha game. Looks like no, that's not tower defense. This looks like it might be made by the same people as, oh no, because that's kind of looks like why can't I remember the name? Arknights. So what are we thinking? So we can either go that, we can go send some love to Prof playing FF3. Actually, how far is he into that? He's probably out of the island by this point. And other pal Goose is playing Super Robot Wars 30, which just came out. I need to get that at some point because I like giant robots. I'm not sure if you figured that out by now, but I do quite a bit. FF3. Well, that's one. That's like one for gacha, one for FF3, or assuming ads will load, which they are very much not. All right, you know what? Or I could just. Oh, that's two for FF3. Guess we're raiding Prof. Still, I'm gonna tell you guys, go check out Codename Spec, who I've raided several times before. I know Bun loves her emotes. Check out Mr. Gooseberry VT, super chill dude. Guy's voice is made of butter practically. And now we're gonna be raiding Prof. Otherwise, I'll see you guys Saturday night for probably most of the rest of this, if not the rest of this. And then we'll move on to the whatever the next of this is. Have a great night, and take care. God damn it, Bun.